Kopic's sitting somewhere, but I have no idea where. I cannot see. I'm having issues with Starlink. We have moved the stream to the phone. I don't have a mount, so bear with me, guys. I'm trying to figure it out. I can't lose this stream right now. I can't get to the tripod. Now, let's see if I can get back to the truck. Oh, shit. Oh, my legs don't bend like that, Lord. Oh! Stream set up on the phone. I got Zello on the tablet now. We're all back at the same loves we were at earlier. Copy that, sir. There's a Chaser here I don't know with a Weather Channel sticker on their car. It's a white Explorer, like a 2010, 2012, with a roof rack with light bars all the way around it. gonna go fix it. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna drive me crazy, dude. I'm all the way down here. My stream's not working. There's Copic.
So has now gone through Poplarville and Lumberton. It is moving down highways 13 and 26. It's now past Interstate 59 as well. Now it's moving towards Wigan and US 49.
Today could have been a whole lot bigger if we had seen some cloud breaks with better instability. A whole lot better. The wind fills were spectacular today. But
Come on, dude.
extreme severe weather, you gotta have it. Yeah, it's getting so.
Well, 401's got a whole lot of dashboard. Oh, sorry. Hang on, I'm trying to holler at this guy. We posted up by the Weather Channel. Copic's back there somewhere. Get out the way. They're going to start converging on each other right here. Wait right here. I'm going to see if I can go find a way to get this stupid phone up. I think that's it for tonight, guys. I really do. There's just not anything else there. Big bus day. Big bus day. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to fix this stream. See? bear with me for a second, stream. We're fixing to get it fixed up. $26 later. I didn't have the money for that. Like, I used every dollar I've got and borrowed money from 2 people for this case. It never stops. It never stops. No, it never stops. Hey, I can't believe y'all didn't get nothing under that couplet in Hattiesburg, dude. So when y'all shot north, I shot south to capture the sales coming out of New Orleans because they looked promising. I figured we'll give y'all the north sales. I'll take south. By the time it went warm, I was like, damn it, man.
I think it was just elevated rotation.
Yeah, I didn't see. I was watching. I was watching y'all's speed. I couldn't see any left or right motion, no rotation or anything.
It was garbage. It was elevated. It was so far away from the radar that it was tough to tell.
Yeah.
I mean, the day went kind of like I didn't think it was going to be a huge tornado day.
Evan Freiberger was yelling at me this morning about it. I was like, I don't know why you chase those Mississippi days, dude. It looks like garbage. And I was like, but there's a window, man.
Today had a chance to do something stupid.
Well, we chase these days for the same reasons that we chased like Northern Illinois a couple weeks back. You never know what's going to happen. So
You buzz every time you don't chase.
Yeah, every time. I'm a storm chaser.
Yeah,
I know who you are.
Yeah.
We met before, but last time I met you was last year.
Okay.
Like April.
Okay.
We were in the middle of parting ways.
Oh,
hey, I know you.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I can't believe you didn't get anything with that company.
Dude, that was awesome. I mean, it looked great, but I saw it moving a little bit further north, so I tried to position myself in this area. I probably just should have sat there and just seen it away from the distance.
I noticed when you cut up that country road and stopped.
Yeah.
About the dust, I got sand on my boot. Going all the way to go for it.
Oh my God.
That tornado warning went out. I was like, I'm here. I'm touching the thing. Turned around, shot back. About the time I got out of all the traffic, I was waiting on it to tighten up. Couple looked good. But
There's still a couple of tornado warnings in Alabama. There's still enough over there.
yeah, I live in
Okay.
right outside of Huntsville. Actually, I've been chasing for like 10 years.
Okay.
Last year is when I was like, I'm gonna do it professionally.
Yeah.
I started doing the streaming thing, and my main goal is to bring the newer generation in.
Yeah.
People from doing stuff like that.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
I chase with Torcon Weather Team.
Okay.
So we're trying to make some
Yeah,
like I said, just Storm Chaser Live.
Okay.
You can look up Torcon Weather Team, Torcon WX Team.
Okay.
And but yeah, we're just trying to, like Reed said the other day on Twitter, we were talking about something, and storm chasing's evolving really fast.
It is.
We've got to evolve with it, or it's now realize.
Yeah.
And this new generation needs.
All it takes is one more time where everybody pops back on, but I think it's fast, but I think it's going to take somebody dying before people are not stupid.
You read the comments and all the other live streams.
Yeah.
You know,
We got to get right.
this year.
Like have to line up.
Well, I'm talking about as far as the big chasers.
Yeah.
We know what's coming because I read them in the comments. Get Timmer. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan Hall. I love you guys. We're to the point where it's viral. People are going to pick it up. The community that isn't making any traction, streaming games, it's going to go with it. Yeah. So it's coming, but I hope we're to a point where
That's what people educate themselves a little more rather than picking up the phone and going.
dude, I'm so educated for years. There's so many free resources out there. There's no reason for nobody not to know. But the problem is we've got to take this new generation that's kind of got to put them under a wing, because if we don't, we need schools. See you, buddy. I'll see you under the next one somewhere. Brad Arnold, he's a good dude. Good dude, good chaser. I respect the hell out of him, dude. He puts in a lot of work. Grinds really hard. We're all calling it, guys. It's over with. There's still a tornado threat for southern Alabama. Don't think that threat is gone. But Mississippi, you can take a breath. Like, seriously. Mississippi, you can take a breath. We're not going to kill stream. I just bought a phone mount. So what's the point of that? But let me get my navigation going. I can't see a ramp. Yeah, I can't believe they didn't get anything under that couplet south of Hattiesburg. But that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better for going south. Because I was just trying to spread us out over all of the sales that looked good. And when I saw them going north to Hattiesburg, I didn't see a reason to try to stay in a group like that. I'd rather us try to cover a larger area. It's just crazy that Brad didn't see anything underneath that. Really crazy. But I think all of these, the tops were leaned toward the cold side, and I think that affected things a lot. It's just unfortunate, you know? It is just unfortunate. I'll be home right before midnight if you're watching. That's the second time that I met Brad Arnold The first time was like a 5-second, hey, what's up? I know who you are. Go get it, dude. Introduced myself to him formally and Torcon. Uh, Storm chasing is changing so much, guys. Hopefully we can all come together. And I don't care who you chase for, what team you're on, what your contracts are. There's a way that we can all come together and pool resources and make a difference. We don't have to tread on anybody's monetizations. We don't have to tread on anybody's contracts. We can just we can come together for the greater good of the weather community and the storm chasing community. We can do really big things if we all work together. There's nothing that we can't do if we try and work together. Ooh, just saw some lightning. Just saw some lightning, guys. I just realized that I am on the Bluetooth. How is stream audio? How does the stream sound? How does the stream sound? Sorry. Stream sounds great. Audio was good. Video was good. Everything. Everything was perfect. I mean, it was phenomenal. I bought a new mount. I'm having issues with the laptop and the chargers, so I'm thinking about just streaming off of the phone, honestly. Maybe this 18-wheeler won't kill me. Hang on. Five hours to home, guys. Been a long ride. I do apologize to all of the viewers for any interruptions or lags or problems with the stream today. We are proactively working on it, and we want to fix it more than anything else in the world, and we know it's a problem. I apologize. We're still figuring all the Starlink stuff out, what works, what doesn't. Starlink still has some issues of its own that they need to work out. But the only way that you learn storm chasing, what gear works, what don't, is to stress test it, tear it up in the field, and replace it and do it better. That's literally all that works. So I've got 261 miles on this road. We're chilling.
plugged in. That should be an issue. We're just gonna have to start streaming off the phone. I don't know another way to do it. So I need to buy another iPhone probably. Like Brad's right behind me. Let's get out of Mississippi, Mama. I don't know why we chase these Mississippi days. There's something that always draws us down here, and we always go home disappointed. But the times that we don't, well, you all know how those times went. Yeah, it looks like Brad Arnold's right behind me. So. I will say the chasing community made me feel super included today, and I appreciate that. If you guys are watching this or catching this stream, I know I'm quote unquote the new guy, and a lot of you guys are just kind of watching me to see what I'm going to do. I've got really big goals and aspirations for this, and I'm putting everything that I am into doing this. Every part of me, every piece of my soul and being is going into storm chasing, and I don't care to be famous. I'm not trying to be the next Reed Timmer or the next James Spann or whatever. I really, really love weather. I really, really love science, and I really, really love helping people. And storm chasing just brings those three things together so perfectly. And I love what I do. I love being able to do it. I'm not mad or down at all about having a bus today, because in the back of my mind, I know that that means everybody's safe. Nobody got hurt. Nobody's houses are tore up. Nobody's got to tell their kids that they don't have a bedroom or a house or anywhere to go in the morning or tonight. Everybody's going to get to go home and do their thing and watch TV and go to bed and enjoy their lives tomorrow. And that's what we want. That's a big driving factor in this, is mainly chasing Dixie. I don't care that much about going out west to chase. I want to, only for photography and the experience. But the chasing community has got that locked down. There's no need for us Dixie chasers to go all the way out there to chase things unless you just want to. Here we help provide an early warning system and help provide storm reports, damage reports. We help clean up damage, do search and rescue if people or homes or businesses are impacted. The radar network down here isn't the best. That's why you'll notice throughout Dixie we have a ton of weather cameras, radar cameras, and all throughout the southeast and through Dixie to look over these trees to see what's coming because we can't see it from the ground. My main goal to chase Dixie is to help develop an earlier warning system and to push these companies and the government to fix the radar holes and just help out. If I can give you an extra 5 minutes, I know for a fact that throughout our streams today, one of our live viewers was in a tornado warned area, and she was able to find that out through our stream and immediately jump into preemptive action to take cover and go to her safe place and prepare for a tornado. That is what we do this for. We got one warning out to one person that didn't know. That's a win. That is what we do this for. Now, Brad Arnold was directly underneath that tornado warning cell, right in the couplet. He said that he didn't even see many clouds moving. No rotation on the cloud base. No left to right motion. Just he said it looked good, but it just wasn't moving, which is a good thing. That's a good thing. And that's why I do not like that mount. But I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna make it sticky. Yo, I'm gonna make it sticky. I will glue it right there, guys. I don't care. I'm so tired of these phone mounts. I have bought $400 worth of phone mounts. That is not probably more than that, especially if you count the one that I bought Josh Evans because a storm chaser comes to chase with nothing to put his phone on. Whatever. You got to be self-sufficient in this community. One of the quickest ways to make me not want to chase with you or mess with you is to not bring your own things and not be self-sufficient. I can't give you my phone or my mounts or my camera, my SD cards, etc., etc. I might as well just give you my underwear, my socks, my dog, and my wife. And that is not happening. I pay for all of this stuff out of my own pocket. I work my butt off for this stuff. At the end of the day, I usually go home broke, like today, trying to reset, figure out what I can do next. When's the next chase? How much money am I going to need for it? Let's start hustling. So I'm already negative $110 for next week. And next week ain't even started yet. Yay. More rain. At least the iPhone picks up the stuff better at night than the GoPro does. We're just going to keep streaming like this. I found it. And I thought about this today, and I was like, man, I should have brought my phone out. I didn't bring my phone out. I didn't bring my hat. That's why we didn't get a tornado today, guys, because I'm not wearing my lucky hat. That is why. I owe everybody that chased southern Mississippi an apology. It's my fault that we didn't get tornadoes because I didn't wear my twister hat. Y'all noticed I cracked that Red Bull earlier, but I quit drinking it. I figured I was going to need it for the ride home. Clean feed means a clean, non-lagging stream. Clean feed also means no logos or anything like that. Well, that was lightning, but that's a radio tower or something. Low-lying clouds right here, I can just barely see them. It's for everybody on YouTube. I turned my light bar on. Ooh. I have decided that the light bar on the back will only be initiated or turned on during emergency situations, like real emergencies, like tornado intercepts and search and rescue. Past that, will not be using the rear light bar. Thor's going to undergo a couple more cosmetic changes over the next week or two. Also, you know what I just thought of? I don't think this is a good airport. Hattiesburg, lighting these clouds up here.
Second chase ever. I didn't have any radar apps on my phone. I was literally using the NOAA.
Go back to the YouTube feed so that I can chat back and forth with him a little bit. And
Selecting a couple of creating the logo for my fantasy football team, featuring an animal. So I can really use it. Watch out. Just I yes, I do. Our little dog Murphy. He's a miniature Bernedoodle. He's half Bernese Mountain Dog and half he is a mess. He is crazy. He is the life of our house. Sometimes he wakes up and he's tired, and it's just a lazy day for him. Sometimes he wakes up and chooses craziness. So, he's getting a little fluffy now. He was only supposed to be about 35, 40 pounds. He's getting a little chunky. He's a little chunk right now. So, let's see here. What's the best way to shed clean conditions? So that is a good question because I've used a ton of wipers. And wiper fluid. I think my favorite wiper fluid is the bug remover with either Windex or Rain-X. It's pretty good. As far as wipers go, it's really dependent on your car because I had a 4-car Tahoe. I would always use Rain-X. Now I use anytime the Bosch wipers. They seem to do really well. My car doesn't do well with silicone wipers, so that's a good question. Actually, been trying to find out those wipers. So, the last day that Tesla's, yeah, it's nice time to leave like it wouldn't be a fun to leave. There were, I think, 5 or 6 leaves that day, but Tesla's was not one of them. It was a strong EF, very close to the
Hackleberg EF5 that day. Yeah, there is still a tornado threat, but I mean we're talking tiny stuff. Go. You can't pull out in front of people like that. Man, go slow. Jesus. Non-driving. Why are you on your brakes? tripod was up here. Chunk it in the back.
I mean, obviously, like the later April 27th and Mayfield, I've seen a lot of tornadoes with those first four quarters. What about y'all? What are the first four y'all been in?
Athens, Alabama.
You know, Lake Fork stands out for sure last year. That was a really bad tornado. I think this year we're bad for tornadoes. I would say this year's probably be an average year. I still think Dixie Alley produces tornadoes. It's yet to be seen if the plains wakes back up again. The plains haven't produced on the scale that the plains normally produce at in probably over a decade. For a very long time. Katrina had a bad 10 hurricanes, man.
Did you have any problems with Starlink today in Hattiesburg? Mine acted crazy.
The chance to be chasing in North Carolina, they have friends going to get there, but chance to be seen. Typically, systems will make it by then. Oh, yeah, 1973. Remember that one? It was the absolute great outbreak. There have been two super outbreaks. April 3rd, 1973. April 27th, 2000.
Both of those outbreaks impacted my hometown of Athens, Alabama, which has now seen 3 EF5 tornadoes.
Oh, really? Yeah, sorry. That's confused.
It's been a long day, dude. It has been a long day.
Athens, yeah. Oh my God, that thing's huge. It's like a mile and a half wide. I've seen quite a few tornadoes, quite a few EF4s. I've actually, fun fact, I've never seen an EF5. There are a lot of people that are chasing right now that have never seen an EF5. Just,
I watched the EF5 cross Highway 31 in Athens.
what happened? I mean, Winslow told me had one in 2013. So over 10 years ago, last time I had one was over a wall in 2013.
Yeah.
Like 4 was an EF4. Mayfield EF4. Mayfield should have been an EF5. But we're not going to get on that train.
No.
We're not going to open up that
I agree with the rolling forward rating, but yeah, Mayfield, Kentucky. I have my own feelings about that.
City. Unintentionally in Sherman, Texas. And that counts. That's good enough, Amanda. That's good.
So I made the jump and bought the regular Gen 2. It has been awesome, but it hates Mississippi. That is the day that I fell in love with tornadoes and became a storm chaser. I can still remember the smell standing in that field in Tanner.
Holy crap, dude.
mine. That car's stuck. Drove in the ditch and said, "Leave it, Charlie. Leave it." Sorry, I had to check the GPS. A lot of new chasers end up getting hit because they get stuck staring at the tornado. Just don't tell them that they can walk around in an EF2.
miles. Continue onto I-59
That's right now. You haven't seen one yet. We have salad one day, and I'll get you tornado. Oh, we're gonna get one today. Although we're surprises, we're gonna get one. That exclusive tornado won't be on there. Nobody else is on this one.
Or they fail to make multiple escape routes and power lines or trees kills that escape route.
Chasecation next year. Yeah, all the moderators are going to be going on Chasecation in May. So I already told them, I'm not going on the Chasecation, but I already told them, there's a setup. As long as it's good, I'll be out there. I chase all this stuff. So I chase mostly everything. As long as it has a decent chance of producing tornadoes. As long as my wife lets me. It's been very supportive. So may not be questions figured out, but definitely appreciative for support. I love. Back to the recess.
It's hard to find a good chaser wife. I guess we both got lucky. We're way back there.
It's hard to get the F5 tornado because you have to have it. You have to have the damage indicators, and you have to have it in a nice community with well-built homes. Think about it. When you hear tornado damage,
What is that?
you hear trailer parks, cars turn over, trees snap. You really need to hit a nice subdivision that is a well-built home with neighbor the ground properly. That mobile homes are death traps, even in a theory, yes, they're strong wind calm. But to really get the EFI, you have to hit those nice homes, like well-built structure.
Yeah, you got to hit the rich people neighborhoods if you want to get an EF5. That's the only way they're going to rate it that way.
But it's hard to get an EF5, it really is. Do I think we've had EF5s since? Yes. Just by wind speed, yes, I do think so. But we don't have the damage indicator like that. Is what EF is based on. So it's based on that. It's the damage indicator. So it is what it is. It's the best thing we got right now. Be safe. Yourself. Get out there and do it. That's good.
Brad was literally the only thing I got today. But I did get it. That's more than everybody else got. No, they don't. It's a low roar, but the ones that I've heard in the EF5s from Athens didn't sound like trains. Yeah, don't start chasing Dixie.
In 2 miles, continue onto I-59 North.
And then risk your life in Dixie. If you do not know what you are doing, Dixie will kill you. Me and you are the last chaser streaming.
Use the left 2 lanes to continue onto I-59 North. Continue. 199 miles. Continue straight.
Yeah. 10-4. We currently have no storm-based warnings on the board. We currently have no storm-based warnings on the board. Once again, we have no storm-based warnings on the board. Code green, guys. Yeah, I need ads on my line. Holy shit. Dead as shit. I had an 18-wheeler try to run me out of the slow lane 4 days ago chasing in Corinth. You ain't lying. It's March. Chase everything. That's why we're going to make it sticky. The vibration makes it drift down very, very slowly. What is your least favorite place to chase? Mine's probably going to be anything in Tennessee and Mississippi. That tree damage is about 5 miles north of Laurel City. Tennessee sucks. Straight up. Just now getting to these comments. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me read these. I will. Let's see here. From Eugene over in. Where are you tonight? We are. Actually, I have no idea where I'm at right now. Hang on, I will check. I am just north of Heidelberg, Mississippi, on 59 northbound, headed to Meridian, Mississippi. We are headed back to home base in Athens, Alabama. Oh, they got them. We're headed back to home base. We're calling it. We're calling it a chase. So we're still streaming though, just because I enjoy talking to you guys. Thank you guys. What's up, Cornwall? Ooh, oh, that's no bueno. Really bad wreck right here. Southbound lanes. Yeah, Brad's just now coming out of Laurel. About 20 miles ahead of him. 17.05 miles ahead of Brad right now. What's up, guys? If you're tuned in and you have not yet, could you please hit that like button? And if you haven't joined the community yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you would like to hit that bell icon at the top on YouTube, enable all of your notifications so you never miss a live stream or an upload or a video. We storm chase often, and we storm chase more distances, and we're only getting more and more involved in it. Drove about 12 hours today. Put it into perspective, I live right by Huntsville, Alabama, North Alabama, close to the Tennessee state line. I still have sand on my boots from Gulfport, Mississippi Beach. So, yeah, but I love it. I love doing this. I love chasing. I wouldn't change it for the world. Some low-lying clouds here, some fog, apparently, or some rain. Looks to be fog, probably close to some water. So that was pretty soon for us. I said it was huge. Gas stations. Let's find the loves. Go to the blind day. Let's do that. There is still a tornado threat overnight, guys, into southern Alabama, southwestern Alabama. The threat is low, but it is not zero. I still can't believe Brad Arnold's positioning underneath that rotation couplet earlier south of Hattiesburg. That was nuts. Perfect play, Brad. Good job. Really good job. You can't get better positioning. He was literally right underneath the couplet. So if there was anything there, he would have seen it. As far as we know, the tornado warning from today in Hattiesburg, Mississippi did not produce, and I haven't seen or heard of any damage reports yet. And Torcon would have done caught them if they were there. So didn't produce. Just a lot of rain. Flooding's the biggest threat. Some wind. Man, I'm tired, guys. I've been up since I went to bed about 11 o'clock. Was up all day. Got up early yesterday. Went to bed about 11 o'clock. Was back up at 2:30 looking at models. Went back to sleep. Got up at 5:15, 5:30, and hit the road. So that was about 14 hours ago almost.
It's always interesting to me. So once we get to the damage map, I'll let you guys know when the damage map starts. And then we should have that ends. Once I have it started here, it's in the area. You guys will just see it's in the so we got those happening right now. It's 70. And you guys are able to see just how wide this thing is. We're getting close. We're kind of where I was at. I remember seeing that sign.
Laurel got hit by a tornado last year also with one fatality.
So I'm not paying attention to how much you're now this is. It's always good to see, just how wide this thing was. But I don't really expect how big the damage was.
You're not going to see it in this dark.
Again, this is the data that from the Easter Sunday. That's still so tornado for tornado well. I'll let you guys know once I get to that.
Bert, I've actually been singing that in my head off and on all day. Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. Except for me, life is a tornado. I'm gonna chase it all night long. You should make a remix. I couldn't see the tree damage when I came through. I'm about 14 miles ahead of you. I am. Hang on, I have to look back at it. I can't remember the name of this town. We are almost to Stonewall, about 30 minutes, 45 minutes away from Meridian, Mississippi, headed north back to Huntsville, Alabama. Yeah, it fizzled out. There was a Martin, Tennessee. You'll get some excitement soon, Burke. It's waking up. Yeah, there was some good potential today. We were all pretty much in the same spot. And Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold went back north. We all shot south for a second, kind of chased the warm layer. And I noticed them, they turned around and passed me and headed back north. They were after a sail south of Hattiesburg that had a very nice, beautiful, tight rotation coupling on it. I saw some sails coming out of New Orleans, moving up towards Gulfport. We're going to go right over Gulfport that had some loose rotation in it. Seemed to be on an uptick on a strengthening trend. So I decided to shoot south to Gulfport to the beach and let them take the northern storm just in case anything on the south side went. Then there was a crazy inversion layer that happened. Everything shifted back north. The warm sector pulled back up north. They had an awesome structure on that storm. I talked to. He didn't get to whisper much today, so Brad was right underneath that couplet. I've got Brad's stream pulled up over here. Brad's like 14 miles behind me. We're both headed back to Huntsville. He was right underneath that couplet and said that he looked up, he couldn't see anything, no rotation, no spinny clouds, nothing. Yeah, Ryan called him the tornado whisperer. I'll take a chase around the proximity of Brad Arnold any day, man. They usually pan out. I told everybody I didn't wear my lucky tornado hat today. I didn't wear my twister hat, and that's why we didn't get any tornadoes. So it's my fault. Everybody can blame me. I do apologize. Next time I'll wear my hat, and we'll get a big nader. Yeah, I heard him. Everybody was disappointed today, but it's important that we chase these low segment, these low risk days, these 5%, these 10%. And my example would be everything that happened a couple of weeks back in Northern Illinois. It just goes to show you that sometimes you've got a flip side to these sales and these events, and sometimes they underperform. And what happened here was we didn't get any good discrete supercell development into that warm sector, southern Louisiana, to grow and build up into southwestern Mississippi. And so there were a lot of large, strong cells very closely clustered together, and they just canceled each other out. It just created a big old rainstorm. And so that cell that Brad Arnold and Brandon Kopic had south of Hattiesburg earlier, which Hattiesburg was my original target location. I picked Hattiesburg out around 9 o'clock last night. Everybody else seemed to hone in on that this morning. I was already on the way here. Most chasers chased yesterday out of East Texas into Louisiana. I didn't. I stayed home and reserved it for today. But But yeah, it was a bust day, which not a complete bust. I got a lot of good footage. Yeah, so Reed has some pretty awesome tech. Chase and Spin develops all of his tech, but his infrasound recorder is really awesome. And honestly, they're not really hard to build. You just have to have some technical prowess and some programming knowledge to build them. You can build them really cheap. Chase and Spin also builds their model rocket probes and the probes that they put in ground probes. So, yeah, Chase and Spin, that company is doing their thing. I'm really excited to see what Reed. I do have a Twitter account to follow. It is at Dixie Twisters, I do believe. But you can just look for Storm Chaser Rob Back Baby. But my Twitter handle is at Dixie Twisters. I'm pretty sure that's right. If you would like, I don't know, you're watching on YouTube, you can go to my YouTube account, and there's my Linktree link is in the bio, and all of my social media is on that Linktree. Low line fog right here, starting to move in from all the rain. Pay attention, Ron. He's coming through showing the damage north of Laurel, Mississippi right now, and that tornado. I figured it out, guys. I'm gonna have to stream off of my phone. OBS just sucks. We are 11 miles out from Meridian, Mississippi. Lauderdale County, Mississippi. I'm ready to see Limestone County, Alabama. It's been a long day, guys. Reed was doing his tornado chant.
In 10 miles, take exit 151 toward James Cheney Drive. Sink into a mass of white sand. So this is the panel camera internally. It's like a cinema camera. So for now, I'm 2.5. So welcome. Thank you for your help tonight. I'll give it over to Marley, our moderator. Thank you for your help.
I'll see you next time, buddy. Okay, thanks for letting me know that. Hang on 1 second and I'll tell you what it is. Let it be why. My Twitter handle is the @ Nader, N-A-D, Nader Chaser. All right, that would be why it's not working. My Twitter handle is the @ Nader, N-A-D-E-R, Chaser Rob, Nader Chaser Rob. And I guess I changed that handle from Dixie Trackers, and I'm gonna have to update the link tree with the URL change probably. So it is @ Nader Chaser Rob. Brad, that got off. This is the worst part of it. Awesome. Good job. I knew I had something wrong because I was like, no. I got to thinking about it, and I was like, I think I did change the handle.
In 2 miles, take exit 151 toward James Cheney Drive.
Your lights are so bright, dude. Then they want to say something to me about running a light car when they can run 20,000 lumen headlights on these new cars. It's crazy. Yeah, this is the hardest part is going home. 5 hour drive, 5.5 hour drive home. And a lot of times I'll stop at a Love's or something and catch a quick nap in the car, but I don't want to tonight. I want to go home. So I've only got
Use
4
the
hours
right
left.
lane to take exit 151 toward James
Like
Cheney
that.
Drive.
Yeah, I couldn't be an 18-wheeler driver, dude. That would suck. Like, I hate driving. I drive a lot storm chasing, but I don't mind it because I'm storm chasing, if that makes sense. I'm going to shoot over here to the pilot because I'm not going to make it to the Loves.
Take the exit, then keep right onto Valley
Here's the good news. My stream isn't going to disconnect when I go under the thing.
Keep right onto Valley Road.
I'm going to
Then
put it
turn
on
right
cellular.
onto Tommy Webb Drive. Turn right onto Tommy Webb Drive. Then turn left into the parking lot. Turn left into the parking lot. Then arrive at your next stop.
And just like this. Now, and that quick, we swapped from Starlink to my cellular network when going under the canopy. See, I'm figuring this out. And now guess what? I'm turning my car off for a minute, let it rest. Y'all sit tight for a second. I'm going to be just a second.
Is there any gas around here? Because the pumps went down. Why did the pumps go down? This don't make no sense. I'm so sorry. Corey's funny. I like Corey. I'm gonna eat this sandwich. They said the pumps went down, but I mean, dude, I need gas.
Continuing route to
time
home.
for this. I don't understand. I've been up too long, guys. My voice is starting to crack. I don't know what to do, dude. I ain't never in my life. They said the pumps went down. You want to wait? I said, how long until the pumps come on? She said, we don't know. I don't understand. Why did the pumps got to go down, dude? $2 for dang, yeah, I don't even know, dude. Right. They look like they're back up. Yeah, they're back up. Man, get out the way.
Let me get you right here. I know, and then he comes in screaming at everybody, "Can we get gas? We need to get gas." You'd think at this point he'd just take 2 jugs or stop and get 2 jugs and fill them up and take them with him every time he chases. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Pumps are back up. Going in to get gas. The pumps are on. you some gas. Sheesh. Cold front's coming in. It's starting to cool off. I don't know why I bought a chicken sandwich. Chicken sketches me out, man. It really does. It's like $130 in gas. I got a chicken sandwich, not a chicken salad. That's good. Damn, I gotta go get cigarettes. That churro's a weapon. It dripped on my chicken sandwich, guys. Now it's a pilot rooftop chicken sandwich. I gotta get cigarettes. I can't ride home with no cigarettes. I'll fall asleep, break my car, and die. Guaranteed. Be right back. Hey, brother, it's okay. It happens. Brad Arnold made me want Reese's cups. Hearing his little wrappers rattling, made me want Reese's cups. All right, I have cigarettes. I got Reese's cups, sir. I got my little buddy. Buddy, my little bud. Have a good one, brother.
Oh, man, something. Hey, ain't them tornado tractors.
Yeah, we're storm chasers.
They got a storm right here.
Not right now. Everything was down in Hattiesburg earlier. Hang on, I'll pull radar up.
And none in Alabama.
You got a tornado threat into South Alabama through tomorrow, but sorry, this guy is traveling and wanted to know some information, so I had to show him some data right quick so that he could get home safely. Their car doesn't do very good in the rain or water. All right.
Use the right lane to take exit 152 toward 29th Avenue. Your next stop is 1201 North Houston Street. Stay in the left two lanes.
Tell everybody my address, Siri.
For 145 miles, continue straight.
You ain't lying. Tornadoes come here to be born. Everybody that chased today is probably going home, kicking themselves in the rear end a little bit. But everybody that chased today did a great job, a tremendous job. We covered the threat well. Uh, we had expanded coverage. Everybody had streams up. We were all working together and sharing data, and that's the guy almost hit me. That's what we've got to do. We've got to work together. A blessed chase day is good for the community. As chasers, yeah, it sucks. I'm not going to say that it doesn't. We get pumped up for this. We drive hours and hours and hours. We lose sleep. We spend all of our money, everything we saved up. We go, we get there, nothing happens. And then we get the long drive home to think about it. But as soon as the next event happens, we'll forget all about it. We'll start loading the cars up and planning chases. And that's just part of it. That's really just part of it, guys. Yeah, I was impressed with today's coverage. I want to shout out Torcon Weather Team, my chase team that I chased for or chased with. Uh, you guys did a phenomenal job today. Great job all the way around the board. Some of our members got some promotions this week. It's been a good week. I feel like I made some good connections today. I got some awesome footage. I got to go to the beach. Even if I was only there for 10 seconds and it was blowing sand in my eyes. Exactly. We chase those small risk days because sometimes those small risk days really, really overperform. Uh, like I just said on the stream earlier, Illinois, northern Illinois, and that 10% week before last was a really big example of why you just got to be there. If you don't show up, you'll guaranteed not see anything. So you miss every shot you don't take. You just got to take the shot every now and then. These lights are creating a crazy looking effect in front of me. You can't quite see it on the screen because there's a bunch of. There you go. It looks like UFOs or something. Looks like UFOs. It's crazy. There goes the guy that I helped out, running 77 miles an hour on his phone. Love it. Well, the storms are going to be the least of your concern, buddy. Well, that's because I have enough sense not to drive onto the sand, especially in a storm, because wet sand, it's terrible. Uh, I remember that. That was wild, dude. Yeah. And I've got a two-wheel drive car, front-wheel drive, so I don't take many chances. I try to stay on the road, man. Check out Southern Pipe and Supply over here. It's just ominous, dude. Ominous with the fog. Let's put Chad on the screen. put the other charger on. All right, other charger is on. Okay. Now, maybe it was being retarded. Yeah, 2024 season has not completely woken up yet. This is everything I'm going to say past this point is my personal and professional opinion. Uh, I think this is not Dixie's year. I think that Dixie will be active to start. Look at the fog, guys. Dixie will be active to start, but this is quickly going to shift to a tornado alley season. Models this year look a lot like 2010 and a couple other years, but 2010 comes to mind first. My brain's also getting tired. It definitely hasn't kicked into gear yet. We're the first week of March. By the end of March, we'll be able to see. But I'm anticipating an early kickoff in Dixie with a spring transition to Tornado Alley. And I think that's going to be the chase season this year. We're going to see some outbreaks, but it's hard to say where we're going to see tornadoes. This year is going to be a pretty average year. Today is kind of a sign as to how the trends are going to go. There's a lot of systems that are trying, but they haven't made it there yet. I equate that to rolling a ball up a hill. If you don't make it, you roll it harder next time. That's what these systems tend to do. They'll try, they'll fail, they'll try, they'll fail, they'll try, they'll fail, and eventually they'll hit. More chasers are chasing low risks. Another Joplin. That's a hard one to say. Brad Arnold was talking about this earlier. Here's the way it works. Like, when you look at ratings, as a chaser, I don't like to look at the ratings because we could have the strongest tornado in history in the middle of a field that touches nothing and it's an EFU or an EF0. It's unknown. Tornadoes are rated based on the damage that they do. And if a tornado with 350 mile an hour winds sustained does not touch anything and destroy anything, and don't get rated. In my opinion, we have had more EF5s than what they're putting on about. Roland Fork, I agree with the EF4 thing, but here's the issue is these tornadoes, especially the ones here in Dixie, always end up hitting trailer parks, mobile home parks, shitty little housing communities that are 50, 60 years old and in disrepair. And you're not going to see that EF5 until one of these monsters rolls off in a closed gate community with new houses that are properly anchored. You're not going to see EF5s until they hit rich neighborhoods. It's just the way the damage ratings work. Ratings are not reliable. And when Fujita released his F scale, things were way, way, way different. Then they released the enhanced Fujita scale, and since then, things are way, way, way different. And you just got to think about that. When they released the Fujita scale, the enhanced Fujita scale, we didn't have the technology at our disposal that we do today. So in the future, I think that they need to take chaser data into account, and they also need to change the damage structure and what can be measured to get a more accurate reading on these tornadoes. Uh, Something that I've learned is that as soon as you say Mother Nature won't do something, it will show you something that you have never seen. Uh, so I think that everyone should just be weather aware, period. It doesn't matter what the season's forecast is. You know, do you think the people in Rolling Fork, do you think it would have changed anything if somebody would have forecasted it last February or March and said, yeah, West Central Mississippi is going to see a monster tornado this season? It's just one of those things that's hard to call. It's going to be an active season. It's still a season. Um, there are so many variables and things that we can't calculate that could happen. Like if anybody noticed I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there's something that I noticed yesterday into today. Early this morning, they've got those wildfires going on in the Texas Panhandle, and you could see storms firing off of the smoke line. That's not in the model data. The thing that I can say is I think that we're trending to see more strong, violent tornadoes out of season, and they are more likely to happen at night, and they are also more likely to happen in clusters and cross the same areas more than once. Uh, that is the change that I'm worried about. Everything else, the forecast, what we think the trends are going to do, none of that shit really matters. So at the end of the day, Mother Nature is going to do what Mother Nature wants, and we still don't understand a whole lot about tornadoes. Mayfield was nuts, man. Just the damage from that was phenomenal. Joplin also, Rolling Fork was crazy. You can still see, you can go on Google Maps and look at the satellite data on Street View. It looks like Ukraine. Like it looks like a place that war happened. This trucker up here in front of me in the right lane is driving erratically. Look at Brad on just flying past me at some point while I was sitting getting gas, probably waiting for the stupid buttons to turn on. Oh, he's all the way up at Epps, dude, north of Livingston. You're hitting it, Brad. Yes, chasers are needed more than ever. We need more chasers, but the problem is, and don't take this the wrong way. I don't know how old any of y'all are. I'm going to be 31 in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. No, a week. Holy crap. 5 days. I'm going to be 31 in 5 days. Yes, I love seeing that. And that's what I've been preaching. And that was my main thing when I came into the chasing team I'm on. And I explained to them was I'm tired of the competitiveness and storm chasing We are a family. We are a team. We work together. You guys have got to remember this. And this isn't to my audience in chat, unless you're a storm chaser. Chasers, y'all won't feel this way when one of us dies. And I'm not trying to break anybody down. Okay, right here, exactly where I'm at right now, you guys see the Sweet Home Alabama sign, the Mississippi sign's on this side. This is exactly where I was at earlier when I was shot. The shelf cloud, we just crossed into Alabama right now. Woo, it feels good to be back. Thank God. You can feel the roads change. I can't turn my headlights around, y'all. I can't do it. But back to what I was saying. We're in Cuba, Alabama. This is where I shot that shelf cloud earlier. I'll be uploading a video from today's chase tomorrow. It's not super exciting, but I did get some really awesome views, and I'm more of a cinematics guy. I like the beauty of it all. It doesn't have to be a tornado. I'll stop for lightning. I'll stop for inflow, outflow tails. I'll stop for a shelf cloud. I love the beauty. I love how you can look up and see something that you've never seen before, and it only lasts maybe a minute or two. And you can look right now, and I can tell you to look, and you'll look, and then in 2 minutes, I'll tell you to look, and it'll be completely different. My wife don't get that. She does, but she don't. Like, I tell her, like, look at it now. Oh my God. I just love it, man. Alabama roads, well, they're better than Mississippi. I mean, you know, we got those places, but they're better than Mississippi. At least we got all of our lines. Oh, I hate going into Mississippi roads. Tennessee's are a little bit better than Alabama's. But dude, Brad Arnold has to be going 300 miles an hour. But let me circle back. Some chasers, young chasers, if you're getting into this, we want you to get into this. But we want you to get educated. You can't just get your driver's license, grab your camera, start your stream on Facebook or YouTube or whatever, and drive into storms. Note number 2, and probably the most important note, don't start storm chasing in Dixie Alley whatsoever. This is an unforgiving, vile landscape, and it does not care about you. And the storm systems that come through here will eat you up and puke you out in the field like you are nothing. This is the most dangerous place to chase, especially down anywhere in the Tennessee, Mississippi Valley. Until you get across the western Mississippi border, all of this sucks. Down in Louisiana sucks. Tennessee's a nightmare. The Carolinas are worse. Northern Georgia's a nightmare. If you know what you're doing, this is your warning. If you do not know what you are doing, if you can't read radar, if you can't properly spot structure and know storm tracks and storm motion and know where things are going, know precursor signs, know what to look for, know your road networks, have backup plans for your backup plan, you will undoubtedly die here. It's not a joke, it's not a scare tactic, it's real. I have seen unimaginable things. What you guys can see on the screen is pretty much what I can see with my eyeballs. Can you see a tornado? No. Can you see a funnel cloud? No. If it was daylight, can you see a tornado? No. You can't see over the trees. That's why I've got 2 drones in the car. They will save your life. But we also get high precipitation supercells that are usually in a quasi-linear cluster. That means a scattered straight line or almost straight line of strong thunderstorms. We get those high precipitation cells that rain wrap these tornadoes horribly, and you cannot see them. It does not matter what you do, you cannot see them. So, if you want to get into storm chasing, May is almost here. Save your money now. You can look up storm chasing tours. That is a great way to get your toe into the field, meet some awesome people, and not die doing it. My other tip would be set up on the severe outlook days and keep your distance. No zero metering. Zero metering means right up close to the storm, close and personal. Like that cell phone tower is a tornado. That is zero metering. You close and personal. Read Timmer style. I do not suggest this for your first 2 years. Stay back, play it safe, keep your distance, chase the planes. For 2 years, go chase the planes. Save your money, go chase the planes. Y'all quit chasing these Dixie tornadoes. Some of y'all almost died in rolling for it. Your pride, your ego, being able to tell your friends you're a storm chaser and you saw a tornado is not worth us finding you on the side of the road, pulling you out of your car, or looking for you until morning. Do not drive your cars into tornadoes. Also saw Reed Timmer told somebody on Twitter yesterday that you could walk around inside of an EM2 tornado. That don't matter. Don't try it. You're not Reed Timmer. Nature has been good to him. I'm sure that man has faced death in the face more than he can count. He's good at what he does. He's super intelligent. The guy knows his weather stuff. He doesn't even really need a radar. He can look at the sky and tell you what it's doing. That is not an exaggeration. I had to show him the sun right quick because he want to run bright lights down an interstate in the fog. It's crazy. Yeah, if you're going to go chase, just do it right. Yeah, exactly. Imagine not wanting to be and what you went through. Now imagine somebody that has no freaking idea, dude. They've never seen a tornado in real life. And then they go drive their car into one, blind. That terrifies me, man. And what's going to happen is y'all are going to get up for everybody. And they're going to make storm chasing either illegal or regulated. And you're going to have to get a license to do it. It'll be the same as getting your EMS license. And it's going to shut most of us out because they're not going to give most of us a license to do this. The chasing community has also got to stop being so damn nitpicky, dude. Leave each other alone. Mind your business. Dude's got a light bar on, so what? Mind your business. Dude's driving erratically, putting people's lives in danger, that is when you step up and say something. We have lights, we have light bars, we have a lot of things on our cars to increase road visibility because we pull over on the side of a lot of interstates while you idiots play on your phones running 90, and we don't want to die out here. That is why. So if you see a chaser, you see a light bar, if it's bothering you, just flash your lights one time. We'll notice it, we'll turn it on. If you want to be a dick, we can be bigger ones back. I promise you. Especially when your whole car is surrounded in 4,500 lumen light bars. I only have one on the front, but that is going to change. I'm not going to do a whole lot more work to Thor. We're planning on getting a new chase vehicle next year. Thor has hit 211,000 miles, and it has been to California from Alabama 3 times. I ain't even been on your Twitter, but that's just, maybe you did say something. Were you on Vince's stream earlier saying something about it? I mean, on his Twitter, or was it Corey? It was Corey. He took that truck up that road and had his light bar on. So I've got a light bar on the back, a double EMS light bar that runs red and amber. Typically, I only use it in really, really sketchy situations where we need to be seen. The last chase a few days ago, I just did a little BS chase up to Corinth, south, and then back up 101 to Elgin, and then went back to Athens. But I was fine all day. I literally chased for 6 hours, 400 miles, and as soon as I got back home, my home county police department or sheriff's department pulled me over 2 miles from my house and told me to turn all of my lights off. The red and amber's on the back, which I understand that. We had a whole talk about it, but he also told me to turn my rotating white and amber off up top and my white and amber strobe on the fronts and back off. And when I asked him why, he told me that it was just his preference and that I needed to do it. So, I mean, I turned them off. There is a chase etiquette. I mean, there are things that you don't do. You don't break traffic laws. You don't be an idiot. Don't be an asshole. That's basically what it comes down to. Don't be an idiot and don't be an asshole. And I gotta take something to drink, man. My throat's starting to crack. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an asshole. And don't let your ego get in your way. It's on the Tom Bigby Bridge. Oh, man. Yeah, I can imagine that, dude. Tupelo's a sketchy place, too. If any of you guys are running Starlink, just know that it freaking hates northeast Mississippi. It hates North Mississippi, period. But it hates Corinth down to Tupelo. It just hates it. It just hates it. Dude, I didn't even see that car. But we've got to come together, guys. We've got to work together. My biggest thing right now, dude, is these damn media contracts. I honestly think they hold us back a lot. And we should push. And I'm not dissing Severe Studios or Live Storms Media at all. I love those guys. I respect what they do. I look up to them a ton. And like I said, they get the utmost respect from me. But they have monopolized the media industry in the weather community. They've monopolized it. LSM and Severe Studios run it, dude. So if you've noticed, everything else that you pay for has went to a subscription-based service. I would like to transition all of the storm chasing community, especially the media distribution side of it and the marketing side of it, to a universal, cohesive, subscription-based service. Exactly, dude. Those are my two heroes you named. Growing up, I was just obsessed with those two guys, man. Especially when Reed come out. I watched his first. I watched his first show on the PBS channel, and that lit a fire in me, boy. I was like, "Oh, I want to do that. That looks so awesome." And Tim Samaras, dude, I just can't. I really owe a lot of my love to weather or for weather to him. Because he's he exposed us to things that we had never seen. And also got a lot of respect for Hank Shima, Pecos Hank, if you guys have heard of him. His research with lightning is just, I have no words for it. You can't take anything away from that guy. His grind is unreal, man. But yeah, I'm trying to get into this more than just a hobby. It's been a hobby for a long time, and I want it to be my job. Just straight up. I want to do this for a living. I don't ever want to have to fix a lady's bathroom or lay a piece of tile or remodel a house again. I would like to do this for a living. I love Hank, dude. Gosh, dude. I wish he would release more videos out of the entire weather community. I enjoy his videos the most. The composition, the sound, all of it. The fact that he's musically inclined. I come from a background musically inclined. He uses rights and plays all the music that you hear on the channel. The guy's just a beast, dude. I just saw your message, Alex. Thank you. I will take that out shortly. Your videos are also, I trust you. Had to switch to Starlink. We are losing some service right here. Yeah, I could watch Hank all day, dude. His videos are freaking epic. I am glued to him. Also enjoy High Risk Chris's videos. Yeah, the guy's really a master of his trade. My favorite photographer is Brandon Montgomery, all day long, hands down. Uh, I've been mesmerized by his work. Storm Chaser Chad. Yeah, but look, I'm going to tell you something, and this is, people are going to replay this tomorrow, and they're going to be all in the comments, but have you ever heard of those Mark Payton vlogs? Two little kids that go storm chasing with Chad all the time. I cannot stand them. I don't know what it is about them. It isn't anything that they have done other than, I don't know, man. It's just like watching a bunch of little kids play an imaginary game. I don't think they quite understand the risks. But yeah, Chad is a. I'm glad that they chase with him because he keeps them safe. And at the end of the day, I don't care if they chase or not, but I want them to be safe. Um, and so I'm glad that they chase with Chad because he's very knowledgeable. He's a really good forecast meteorologist. Um, he's really good at it. But I'm so tired of hearing, "Show us the NATO, take us to the NATO." So like 2 years ago, and y'all have probably seen the logos if you follow me. I come up with the moniker Nader Gang, and I was going to go by Nader Gang. That was going to be my name. And my original idea was to be a completely different cut of cloth, R-rated adult storm chaser. And it didn't take me very long to realize that that shit wasn't going to fly. It was a cool idea, but there isn't room for that in this community. And the roll-offs from carrying myself like that, I think would only create a toxicity in this community. But at the same time, I like what they do because they're bringing in this really young generation of folks to weather that normally wouldn't care. They wouldn't give two shits less about it until it hits their house. So I like that they're doing it, but they need to incorporate more training and safety, more education into their videos. That would be what I would like to see. Um, there's just got to be some education in this, man. People have got to think about their streams and the big picture. We don't cuss because all of the chasers that covered Rolling Fork, a lot of their videos got played in a school to a class full of students, kids. And you can't just F-bomb this and GD that, and B-word this. And I cuss. I do. And y'all have heard me cuss, and I try my best not to. I'm working on it. I've been cussing since I was a kid, dude, and it's really, really hard. And they say that people that cuss more tend to have a higher IQ or intelligence, and I believe it. Believe it or not, I am pretty dang smart. I still have the sponge syndrome. I soak up information and I retain it. But I can take a measurement for work right now and forget it 3 steps away by the time I get to the board to mark it. It's just weird how my brain works. It's 90% song lyrics anyway. Like I can sing you a whole rap song from 2008 right now, bro. No beat. Like my brain is song lyrics and uh, tons of useless facts. Like, did you guys know that there is $8.3 trillion worth of unfound treasure and lost pirate treasure in the oceans right now? 8.3 trillion. Oh my God, I got blasted. And hopefully, I'm appealing to this younger generation too. Still feel young, man. Like, aging's weird. Being 30 now, looking back at when I was 15, I feel so bad for all the people that was 30 that I was like, shit, they're old. They're old, man. They're old as crap. Because I don't feel it. I still feel, I mean, physically, I'm starting to feel a few things. Knees, rotor cuffs from painting, knees from doing flooring and crawling around in crawl spaces, my back from just hard general labor and toting heavy stuff. But mentally, I feel great. I still feel young. I feel like I'm at my prime. I'm as sharp as ever. I finally got whatever stupid thing in my brain that always takes a good situation and screws it up. I got that turned off. I deactivated the subscription, and we're not going to turn it back on. Growing up, it seemed like you could give me 3 bad decisions, and I'd pick a worse one. I'm like, yeah, wait, hold on. You ain't seen this one yet. Y'all want to know what else is funny? I'm getting to the point where my voice is giving out, and when it starts doing this, I don't know if y'all watched that dude from Alabama football. I can't remember his name right now. Bama Mike or something. You know who he is in a second. I don't give a piss about nothing but the tide, baby. Blitz, Bama, blitz. I sound like him. But my maybe daddy sounds like yes. Yeah, I said maybe daddy. I'm pretty sure he's not my dad, but his son's my brother. And we just alike. We even look similar. I don't give a piss about nothing but the sky, baby. I need to come up with one for tornadoes. Spin, Nader, spin. I don't give a piss about nothing but the noodle, baby. It sounds a little off. Sling blade. Oh, it ain't got no gas in it. You're North Coast, my cat. raised you better than that. I do like ketchup on my French fries, and I do like mustard. I like mustard on my biscuit. Ain't got no gas in it. You're not talking like that. You are not talking like that. You shouldn't speak to your mama like that. Don't speak to Ma in like fashion. I am delirious, guys. I fell off in the sling blade hole. Couldn't get out of it. Now, you want to know something else funny? I'm one of those people that when I talk to people with an accent, my brain picks up their accent. So if I'm speaking to somebody that's Spanish, right? Like I don't speak good English, like fresh off the border, dude. You know the ones that be like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna take you over there, man. We're gonna take you to the river." It's like those guys. As soon as I get around them, I start talking just like them, man. I'll be like this, "Yeah, dude, man. Hey, wait, you got a bad tornado coming, man. You're gonna have to watch this thing. It's gonna suck you up, man, into the sky, bro. Take you away like my grandma's chihuahua." How many miles home? 188 miles. Yeah, it's weird. My boss does it too, but he does it worse than me. Yeah, probably so. If one goes down, my phone will switch to the other one. If that don't work, then probably so. Probably is. I was in a bunch of trees and stuff. Got about 2.5 hours left. Brad must have a bigger gas tank than mine. I've got an 18-gallon tank. He must have a 22 or 25-gallon tank. We both gassed up at Love's uh, way back in south of Hattiesburg. Then I had to stop and gas up again. Yeah, Starlink's running pretty good though. I noticed when I got close to Vance and Copic earlier that my Starlink started acting up. too many Starlinks in one area, I guess. And it just knocked me off of the satellites. Brad runs on the fumes of the gods. And the Nader gods are taking him home. Come on, bud. It's okay. Don't cry. No llores. No llores. That's Spanish for don't cry. No llores. No llores. No lo pinche mentiroso, güey. Pinche mentiroso. Spanish is crazy, dude. I've learned quite a bit working on the job sites, but most of it isn't stream friendly. I can ask you where materials are or tell you a lot of things that will make you angry. I know Spanish shit talking. That's what I call it. Shatanish. Shiitake mushrooms. Shout out Tornado Tackler, man. Kyle, keep doing you, dude. Don't let the haters get to you. Just keep doing your thing, bro. You're an awesome storm chaser. You're an awesome person. You're a great dad. I don't care what anybody says. I've watched you long enough. I've talked to you enough. You're a great person, man. Don't let those haters, don't let the stream snipers get to you, man. Because this community is turning toxic very quickly, and I fear that this is only the beginning. Conjugating verbs. Hell, just trying to process those two words made me get lost. I don't know where I'm at now. We're going on 16 hours on this chase right now. I don't see how reading them does it. We're going to do another 12-hour chase with 3 hours, 4 hours of sleep over 3 days. It just, oh my gosh, dude. I'd die. I'd make a mistake. Thanks for pointing that out, Ron. Yeah, I try to put as much information into the stream titles and descriptions as possible. I also usually have, I can toggle it on, but I'm driving and I'm tired, so I'm not messing with it right now. But like I'm turning the radio on. Usually we've got a target down there if I'm streaming off the phone. When we're streaming off the laptop, which is starting to look like I don't really want to stream off of a laptop anymore. I'm just having so many problems with it. It's hard to keep it charged up. It uses a ton of energy. OBS is laggy. The frame rates drop. I get better streams off of my phone. We've been streaming off the phone. It says we've been live for 3.5 hours. I haven't had to stop and restart anything. Yeah, man. Like I'll go home and crash, and I won't be up till 11 o'clock tomorrow. I'm so exhausted. My body's tired. My legs hurt. My back is stiff. My right hip hurts. My left ankle's all messed up. My butt cheeks are numb. That's probably too much information for you guys, but there you go. You can have it. My butt cheeks are numb. And the more that I roll back and forth, try to get some relief, it's like the worse it gets. We are 177 miles from home, 2 hours and 29 minutes. Dude, y'all see this light over here? I thought it was the moon, but it's a Shell gas station sign. I was like, why is the moon there? It's cloudy. I just like the phone better. It's right here in front of me. I don't have extra wires and chargers and cables. I'd rather just use two phones. I'm getting rid of the laptop. We're done streaming with OBS, guys. I'm over the headache. I want a simple stream. I just want to give you guys the video feed. All of the extras I can give a crap less about. We're getting ready to turn this into an HQ stream. So if you guys have ever watched Ryan Hall's or Reed Timmer's live streams, they're going to be kind of similar to that. We're going to have a HQ, a headquarters stream location, somebody in it live, and we'll have all of that data up. Somebody on radar going over all of the events, covering multiple places, and then we'll have live chaser feeds up for multiple locations. We're going to have to see about this. We signed a contract with WRBC out of Birmingham today with Wes Wyatt for media distribution, so we can send them our feed. And we're also working on a really big contract with another news company. Whenever we cross that threshold, I'll let you guys know, but that's all I can tell you for now. But that's in negotiations. So a lot of the stream stuff is probably fixing to change anyway, because they're going to want a clean feed. They're not going to want to see that Restream logo. They're only going to want video and location. Also got the team working on a live location thing for our streams. And we use real-time IRL map box. We're going to get radar layers loaded in over those map boxes on stream. We're going to try to clean it up and evolve it, man. It's evolving. We've got to evolve with it. Reed Timber, we were talking, he posted something yesterday about just the chase community and the toxicity in it. And so I commented and was like, yeah, it's evolving and it's changing, and we've got to come together as a team and educate and work together. If not, the future is uncertain for storm chasing. And Reed responded back and was like, yeah, it's evolving more than ever, and we've got to evolve with it. It's more important than ever that we evolve with it. And that really struck me, and it really stuck with me because he's right. Yeah, I'm loving it, dude. So we've been working on that since last summer. I've been doing most of it by myself until this month, and I joined Torcon Weather Team. Those guys put a lot into their stream. We're going to put a lot into ours too. We're just a toe in the water. It's going to get better. The overlays and the elements are going to get better. Our coverage is going to get better. Our checking accounts are going to get better, so we can do more, go more, chase more, go further, chase further. I told y'all the goals, man. I want to do this full time for a living. I don't want to just chase the United States. I'd like to go chase the world. France, Germany, Australia, New Zealand. I would love to go chase giant dust storms in Australia and maybe some South African storms. I don't know. There's going to be something more, and I want more. I want to do more. I want to enjoy my life and live my life. When I'm old, I want to look back at it and have more memories than I can remember. But you got to find a balance because I've got a family. I'm married. I've got 3 kids. My wife works a full-time job. We also take care of her dad. He had a car accident and has got a traumatic brain injury, and he has almost no mobility, no speech. He can't form words. He can make sounds, but he can't form words. So my wife is got that on her plate. She's taking care of him. We moved into his house. We're, picking up the slack, taking care of him because nobody else is going to do it. And she doesn't want to see her dad go to like a hospice facility or something like that. And I wouldn't want to either. So we've just got a whole lot on our plate right now. But don't ask me how, man, but I'm making this shit happen. I'm chasing everything that we've set out to get or set out to do. Like, we needed a new drone. The drone I had was crap. I got a DJI Mavic Air 2, and it's got a gimbal ribbon issue, and you have to calibrate it. Everything that you can calibrate and set before you can fly the drone, or the gimbal's all shaky. Well, that doesn't help us out chasing in Dixie because I need the drone in the air fast. Like 60 seconds, I need the drone in the air. I need to be able to see. So it's like, well, we need to get a new drone. But I don't want to sell the drone that I have. I'd like to keep a backup because we have plans to send it into a tornado. So it's like, we need a new drone, $1,300. Crap. How do we come up with that? And I made some moves. I drove 6 hours to Chattanooga and back to get this drone, and I now have the Mavic Mini 4 Pro. And I got it for the equivalent of about $600. Brand new, extra cases, controller covers, all kinds of goodies. Sunshade for the controller, all kinds of stuff. And so then we took that hit, and I was like, well, we got to rebound and start saving up for chase season because I want to go out west this May. I went out and we did some streams, and I realized that I couldn't provide you guys with a stable stream to save my life here unless I stayed in a big city. And the chances of us getting to stay in a big city are very, very, very slim. So then I started looking into everything else, and I was like, all right, I need a Starlink. I've seen some other chasers with Starlink. We need Starlink. Looked all that up. Dang, how do I come up with another, I don't know, $1,000, $800 to get the Starlink? And I went through Marketplace. I tried to buy a couple dishes from people, and they kept selling them out from under me because I couldn't get there in time. Or like one lady sold hers. Literally, I told her I'd go to Chattanooga. This was the day I bought the drone. I told her I'd go to Chattanooga, pick the drone up, I'd stop back through Nashville, which is right outside southeast of Nashville. I'd stop by Nashville on the way back and then shoot home. She said, okay, cool. I'm an hour outside of Chattanooga, and I get the notification sold. She sold it out from under me. I said, okay, whatever. I wouldn't meant to have one. About a week goes by, and another one pops up. I had a little bit of money, and I didn't have much, but I had like $350. Not very much money at all. And I saw one pop up in Athens where I live for like $400. I was like, bet you can't beat it. It's $100 off, and looks like it was in good shape. Come from a boondocker that lived in an RV, a military guy. Didn't have a scratch on it. All of his cables looked good. So it turns out that this guy was my mom's neighbor. So I bought it from him. We got Starlink. It's $150 a month for the service. I screwed the dish up pretty good flat mounting it. So when you flat mount it, most people just cut the whole back off and buy a little flat mount kit, mount it to it. But I didn't want to do that. I don't like spending money if I can help it. I looked at it and said, shit, I can make a box to put this thing in and mount it to my roof rack. Well, when I went to go do the flat mount, you cut a hole in the back, or you cut the back off, and you unplug the plug-in cable for the motors. The Starlink dish moves to find satellites, and it'll move to go into stow mode. So it's got these little servo motors in it that turn it. So you got to unhook those because You don't need the dish moving. It's mounted flat to the roof. So I ripped the whole plug off the board, unplugging it. There's no fixing it unless I cut the back off and get it fixed. I was told by another storm chaser that if I didn't flat mount it, it wouldn't work. Well, it seems that flat mounting it is giving me more problems. I noticed today that Kopic's dish and Vince's dish are mounted on their roof on the pole, and they still move. So now I'm kicking myself in the ass because I've either got to get somebody that knows how to solder boards to fix this board and get that plug soldered back onto it, or take a chance of screwing it up trying to fix it, or get another Starlink dish. If I just go ahead and buy another used one and deactivate this one and use that one, I can have this as a backup. If I don't buy another one and I try to get this one fixed and somebody screws it up, I got to buy another one anyway. So it's conflicting. I'm not super good at circuit board work. I haven't had a lot of experience at it, which is probably why I'm not good at it. And at this point in life, I would rather just pay somebody to fix it than learn a whole other skill. I'm already a man of many hats, and I don't want one that says soldering or circuit board work. So I'd like somebody to do it that has a nice professional setup so that I don't have to spend all that money on a good professional setup, because if you solder, if you don't flux your wires, the shit doesn't do any good anyway. And if you touch that board, it's over with. So I'd like it done by somebody professional. I saw another video where somebody went in around the edge and just popped the back off. Which was what I was thinking, was there's got to be disassemble this thing without cutting it. But I cut the back hole off of mine with a knife that I heat up with a little propane torch, which worked really well. I almost stick some wires, but I just barely touched them. It didn't hurt them. And just made a little line on the outside plastic insulator. But what I've been seeing people do is people cutting them off with a cutoff wheel on a Dremel or a side grinder. That's just crazy. Not to mention all of the shavings and particulates that you're blowing inside of that satellite dish. It's a very sensitive piece of equipment. We're going to stream for about 15 more minutes, guys, if you want to hang out and just chat and kick it. And I'm going to go ahead and end the stream at 10 o'clock Central. We're going to call the chase day completed. The tornado watches, as far as I know, let me go back and check this before I say something that is not true. The end of the chase day, we have 9 weather alerts on the board. We have 1 special weather statement for Harris, Georgia, Meriwether, Georgia, Muskogee, Georgia, and surrounding areas. You got 8 flash flood warnings on the board. That is it. Tornado watch has been canceled. That does not mean that it is over. There is a slight chance of tornadoes tomorrow for south central Georgia. But personally, I don't think the chance is very high. It's not 0, though. So that's important to remember. But it's also not 5. So I think you guys are looking at a 1 to 2% chance tomorrow. I don't see the SPCO rating at any. I need to fix these roads. Alabama can't do road work, though. I'll tell you that. Alabama cannot do road work. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know where to put the cones. We don't know how any of this works. We're brand new, sir. I don't think it is. These people behind are flying. These 18-wheelers are freaking out. Just want to be seen. Just want to be seen. Yeah, Bert, you too, man. Make sure you tune in sometime. And if you ever want to go out on a chase, just shoot me a message, man, and I'll take you along one day. I don't take people night chasing, and I don't take people to really, really, really high tornado risks in Dixie. But I will take you chasing out west if I go. All I ask is that if anybody wants to go chasing with me, try to be self-sufficient, and if you could, try to help throw in on gas. All I require. There's sleeping room for one in this car. I have a one-person bed in the back behind my seat. You can also lean the back seat back a little bit and take a nap, or crawl in the front seat and take a nap. Depending on how tired we are, we may curl up in balls in the back seat and just go to sleep. But you're more than welcome to come along. I don't care, as long as it's not a super risky thing. I'm not going to take anybody to something that could potentially be super deadly or super dangerous. Like, I'm not going to take somebody on an outbreak chase or something like that. But I would like to get to where we're doing stuff with you guys. We're also working on a Discord for all of the followers and people on the stream. Dude, you can't go around them. You're in the fucking median, dude. Dumbass. But we're getting a Discord together with you guys so that we can all have live group discussions inside the Discord while we chase. We're also going to have movie nights, trivia nights, and education nights. Education nights will be on Tuesdays. It's called Terminology Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, we'll be picking out a different terminology word from the weather community, and we'll be giving kind of just a lesson on it, what it means, and then show you some real world chasing examples if we can find them. And this is going to help you guys become better with weather, man. That's what the whole goal is to advance and evolve and get better, be a better chaser tomorrow than we were today. That's what we're trying to do. Past that, we just want everybody safe. So yeah, I'd love to give you guys the chance to get in the car and actually go out on the road with me, see how it works, and see some really cool stuff, and learn a little bit from each other. And I think that'd be an awesome way to get people into it. And I can't wait to get this Discord set up. Storm Chaser Josh Duffy has been working on the Discord non-stop, man. We've got a National Weather Service alert pod in there. Any weather alert that comes out, it automatically gets pushed to the Discord. We're working on having that be a live voice audio instead of a text notification. And then we're trying to get the community part together. If you guys know anybody that is passionate about weather, that wants to be a storm chaser, that wants to be on a team, that wants to learn how to read radar, that would like to work with a full-size professional team that covers all bases 24/7 nationwide. TorcOn Weather Team is recruiting. We would love to have you guys. If nothing, we'd love to chat with you and go from there. You can send an email to admin@TorcOn, TorconWX. That's Whiskey X-Ray, TorcOn Whiskey X-Ray Team.com. Admin@TorconWXTeam.com. Put application and I'm right at 5'11", but you would stick out a little bit. The man is 6'2", so you might have to just bend the knees a bit. We're working on getting a tour, like a storm chasing tour thing set up, but it's not going to be a Dixie type of thing. We're just not going to be able to get past the liabilities with insurance to do that. But we are looking at possibly getting a Sprinter van set up like Boondockers do or Nomads, 2 bunk beds in the back. full live streaming studio in the back and pilot, co-pilot up front, and that way we can pick somebody. At some point, we've got some ideas to do some raffles. We're going to take some items into some tornadoes. We're going to take pictures of those items flying around in the tornado. We're going to recover those items. We are going to either auction or raffle those items off. And the money that we get from it, we're going to put right back into drawing to upgrade our streams and allow us to chase better and more frequently. And I think that would be really cool. I also thought about, and this is for the future for sure, but I also thought about taking items like from the chases, intercepts, just tornado intercepts. I will take an item like a tree or a piece of debris. We'll take it home, we'll clean it up, we'll customize, and not completely clean it up to the extent that it's it's still valid and it's still a legible item from a tornado. We'll take those home, we'll customize them, we'll engrave them with the time, the latitude and longitude, and the date. Everybody who was involved on the chase will sign it or put their initials into it, and then we're going to put them in a little decorative like shadow boxes or trinket boxes or jewelry boxes, and then we're going to take those out to locations where we have previously chased, like significant locations. We're going to hide them and let you guys find them. And whoever finds it gets to go chase. I wasn't even going to talk about that for a couple months, but those are some things that we're planning for the future, guys. So we've got some big plans. Thank you, Bert. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, we just want to. Oh, I haven't paid attention. We're in Tuscaloosa! Woo! Sorry. I love this bridge. So I've done this enough to know that if I can still hold my eyes open successfully when I cross that bridge, I can make it home without taking a break. I won't fall asleep. But if my eyes are closing here, I have to stop by the time I get to Coleman, but I usually stop at Birmingham. But I'm wide awake. I think talking to you guys on the stream has kept me awake. So if you're tuned in right now, thank you so much. Thank you, Bert. Thank you, Rob, for just chatting with me. It helps keep me awake, helps keep my brain ticking so it doesn't get tired. I miss Tim Samaras dearly, dude. I still don't think I've quite come to terms with his death, honestly. It's still just very tragic. I can't believe that tornado took those beautiful people. And I haven't been to El Reno yet. It's on the bucket list this year. We're outside of Tuscaloosa. We done went through Tuscaloosa. I didn't even notice. So I haven't been to El Reno yet, but it is on my list this year. I am going. I'm going to go pay my respects to the TwistX Memorial. And I don't know if this sounds weird or not, but I really just want to stand out there and see it with my own eyes. And just process it. I've watched hours and hours and hours of El Reno highlights, safety lessons, TED Talks, seminars, and I still find it hard to believe that tornado did that. That was just tragic, man. There ain't no other way to describe it. low-lying cloud tops over Tuscaloosa right here as we're going. We're headed towards Cottondale, and I don't even remember what all towns are up there anymore. What else is it? It's Cottondale and Lakeview and Bessemer and what is it? No, that is Bessemer. Yeah, Cottondale, Lakeview, and Bessemer, Woodstock, Adgar, Hueytown, Sylvan Springs. I'm going to go through all of those towns. Low-lying cloud tops over those. Probably going to see some fog in the morning hours. Go ahead and check radar. Copa got to be about home. Oh, I almost caught him. He slowed down. I'm going to catch Copic. Oh, no, that's not Copic. Copic ain't on here. That's a damn. I'm tired, guys. That's a weather radar. That's what you say. Let me get on up here to Vestavia Hills. Oh, there's Brad, though. Brad's almost a Bessemer. I could probably catch up to Brad Arnold. Let's catch Brad Arnold, guys. Don't go nowhere yet. We're going to catch Brad Arnold. I should be but about 20 minutes behind him. I can probably catch him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. I squalled. I cried when young Dolph died, too, though, so there's that. But I only cried when young Dolph died because it was really sad. He killed the man in a cookie shop with a trunk full of turkeys he was fixing to go give out to poor people on Thanksgiving. And those little bastards killed the only rapper out of Memphis that was putting money back into his city. And it tore me up, dude. And I preached it for years that young Dolph needed to get out of Memphis, man. And he just refused, and it cost him his life. And the Memphis music industry won't ever be the same. But that's a different story for a different day. So I'm real passionate about music too, man. I did music from the time I was 11 or 12 until 2 years ago. Last March, I officially called it quits a week before Rolling Fork. Uh, another fun fact. I don't know if you guys would call this professional storm chasing, but I call it stream chasing. Uh, Rolling Fork night was almost my first stream chase. And my target was Western Mississippi. And I'm really glad that I didn't go because I have full confidence that I wouldn't have come home that night. Uh, I'm crazy, dude. When you mix that with the passion for weather, and then you mix that with going in a half-ass train, that can be fatal. And so I'm really glad that I didn't start. I started the week after Rolling Fork uh, in Arkansas. That was my first chase. I drove all the way to Carlisle, Arkansas. And it was awesome. It was awesome. Tornado and all. Awesome. And that was it. It was on like Donkey Kong after that. That and you know what? I haven't hit since Carlisle like that on a tornado. I've hit on severe weather and structure and lightning and hail and all kinds of other stuff, damage, but I haven't hit a tornado since my first storm chase. And my first storm chase one planted right on top of us at EF0. This is pretty awesome. I was out of the car in the RFDs on the phone with my wife on FaceTime screaming, "Look, baby, I'm in a tornado." So I'm sure that was quite scary for her. We've been together 10 years. She's learned me pretty well by now. Knows that I ain't really got no chewing. It'll be 40 minutes before I catch Brad Arnold. He's almost to Bessemer. I'm about 20 minutes behind him. If he was to stop now, it'd take me 20 minutes to get there probably. But I can catch him because he's slowing down. He flew out of Mississippi, though. Yeah, everybody wants to chase a tornado until they catch one. Then you see who's cut out to be a storm chaser. They either come home, screw that, you guys are nuts, or they come home showing you all the pictures and telling you everything about it, and they can't go to sleep. And yeah, that's how it goes. One of two ways, always. Stay on your side of the road. I need to get those pods installed this week. Behind me, bright light. I mean, tailgating and bright light. And your speed. I'm going 80. Yeah, you'll have to tell me that story one day. You'll meet me one day. I get around, man. You can't miss my car. It's a silver Kia Sorento with a roof rack on top. It says Nader Gang on the front with a big tornado in the middle of it. It says Storm Chaser on the back window in big white letters, and the bottom of my hatch says "See you in hell," HAIL. I also got a bumper sticker on the bottom that says "I'm okay," and if you flip it upside down, it says "I'm not okay." But you can't miss me. So after I started, here's a funny story. This is why the Storm Chaser sticker is on the back. Uh, you guys may remember this, but there was a stream that happened of Ryan Halls last year, and he said that if you want to be a storm chaser, all you need to do is get a really good phone mount and put a sticker on the back of your car that says Storm Chaser. So I had the Storm Chaser sticker made that week, and it's actually grown on me since. It drives a lot of traffic to my social media pages. I can go to Walmart on a regular day, no chasing, just this is my everyday driver. I drive it to work. I drive it to go get groceries. I drive it on vacation. I drive it every day. I drive this car. Uh, my other chase car, I need to get it put in the shop. Something's wrong with it. It keeps popping a fuse. Replace the fuse and let it go for a little while, and then eventually it'll pop it again. Can't nobody figure it out. I tore the whole dash and everything out of the car. Took the whole engine out. Couldn't figure it out. Put it back together. It still doesn't. Uh, that's Dorothy 1. That's a 2010 Scion XB. You swerve again, I'm going to show you something. Quit swerving. Y'all get away from me. Get away from me. Oh my God, dude, I remember that. It was in his teeth and everything. I couldn't believe. I'm real big on germs, dude, and diseases and like getting sick. I'm real funny about it. But I'll drink water out of the creek. I don't know. It don't make any sense. Never had a flu shot. The only time I got the flu is because I went to Tampa, Florida, and joined a carnival, a circus. That sucked. Second day there, I got swine flu. Broke me down, man. Uh, when he put that, and I knew that all they were picking up was veneer, and that was just a gigantic shit tornado. And when he stuck his head out the window, dude, I was like, oh my God, Reed just got sepsis. Like he's gonna have two pink eyes, a sinus infection. His tongue's gonna swell up, turn purple. One of his ears is probably gonna start ringing. Like, dude, I was rolling. I watched the whole stream. How about that drone? Their full intercept with Jordan Hall and Sierra Lindsay on that road where Jordan was flying the drone. They got that full intercept with the sensor with the infrasound. Dude, I watched that live. That is probably the coolest, most intense live stream storm chasing video I have ever watched besides the Rolling Fork streams. And Rolling Fork had me stressing, dude. Um, that was nuts. Sounds like you're playing Oregon Trail game. No, there ain't nothing in here. What's it sound like? The wind is beating the crap out of us. I can tell you that. "32 miles, sail 20 east." Oh, I don't even remember what I was saying 5 minutes ago. Dude, I just want to say that my drone held its own today on Gulfport Beach in 45-mile-an-hour headwinds. It never moved. Wrong storm chaser died from flying. Right. That'd be the one. Go out and find a grizzly bear and win, and then get a cut on your finger while trying to skin him and die from sepsis. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, they were flying the VR drone, I think, and then it landed over in a field, and they had to go get it. Uh, but not the time that Jordan lost his drone while Reed was chasing that tornado. Was that Georgia or Florida? I don't remember. And Reed ran out in the field and got it. That was a different time. The one where they planted, it was the first It was Sierra Lindsay's first intercept. It was the first time a girl had intercepted a tornado on purpose. Yeah, that one too. We got a dog. Come here, doggy. Or like I like when Pecos Hank was in his video from I think it was the one of the tornadoes of 2023 or whatever, and he was like, we was out here in the middle of nowhere and saw this dog. So I told him, I think I just seen a tornado, doggy. The dog's sitting there chilling. He's like, you need to go home. Dog's like, yes, sir. Yeah, I watch all of their videos, and then when I get bored and there's nothing to chase and there's nothing new out, I go back and watch them all again. Um, I'll tell you what, the National Storm Chaser Summit just uploaded the summit. I think it's 3 videos. Yeah, it's 3 videos, and they also a couple months ago they uploaded the rolling forward panel, and I watched those. I didn't get to make it to the summit this year. By the time I found out that it existed and that that was a thing, the tickets were gone. And then I can't remember who it was. It was Becca Furnish or somebody was gonna. No, it was Tori. Tori Osberg was gonna sell me a ticket, but then I didn't have the money to get it and get to Texas. But I will be at the Storm Chasers Summit next year in Texas, February 13th, 14th, and 15th, I think. Or 14th, 15th, and 16th. It's that weekend. It's the weekend of Valentine's Day. But I will be there. I've already set the money aside to buy the tickets when they come out, and then I'll set the money aside for the rest of this year to go down there and stay all weekend and have a great time. Brad Arnold's almost in Birmingham. Waste line. He slows down and he speeds up. I know why I caught up to him. He hit the slugs and fueled up. I admire Reed's entire chasing attire. Dope glasses, a cool hat, basketball shorts, a random t-shirt that he really likes, Crocs or flip-flops. I got on jeans and cowboy boots. But I don't know, the hats are just my thing. I really like hats. But I'm not talking about snapbacks or trucker hats. I really like Western fedoras, cowboy hats. That's about it, really. I like those too. But I like making my own hats and customizing hats. I think hats are really awesome. I've been a hat person my whole life. Never been big on watches or necklaces or anything. But a hat and sunglasses, got to have them, always. I guess it's just like my safety thing or something. But yeah, he always trips me out when he goes out chasing him. And then I've seen him. He'll be in full search and rescue mode in Crocs. Crocs and basketball shorts, going through debris. It's crazy. Also, another thing that I want to see stop in the chasing community. Every state doesn't require it, but a lot of states have I can't even remember what it's called now. Basically, what the law is if you see somebody in danger, you see people getting hurt, you have a legal obligation to stop and help them. And I've seen a lot of chasers drive right past residential impacts with tornadoes, recognize that people's houses had been hit by tornadoes and keep going. That pisses me off, dude. I'm just going to tell y'all something right now. I ain't about none of this blasting you out on Facebook stuff. I'll catch you at the gas pump. This is how I am. It's how I was raised. It's how I operate. It is what it is. Press charges. If I see you running past a potential search and rescue operation to keep up with the storm, the next time I see you, I'm going to swell your lips up. Straight up. Welcome to Storm Chaser Rob. I am him. Dude, I forgot about that. He did turn into a miner for a little bit, didn't he? So I went all the way to Quartzsite, Arizona because of rocks. So I can relate. It all seems stupid until you pull out a 4-carat diamond out of a field in Arkansas. Or a 20-pound piece of rose quartz or something. But yeah, Quartzsite was nuts, dude. I'll probably have to hit Love's and Coleman and get gas one more time. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely. The older I get, the more I just want to travel and see things and experience things. And the less like buying shit, going to a concert, or going to the bar, or whatever people do. Man, that shit means nothing. Yeah, and that's the thing. And just know that if you are chasing and you go into search and rescue mode, if you leave those people before you put them, hand their care over to somebody else, they're your responsibility. If you stop and try to help people, and then you get in a rush and you're like, oh, I got to go, but help is coming, and you get in your car and you leave and they die, you can be charged with negligent homicide. Remember that. You go to jail for that. At least you can be sued in civil court for it. Now, and it's iffy. That's why a lot of them stop, and I get it. But you're only going to get sued or get in trouble if you're only going to get sued or get in trouble if you're like gross negligence. Like you would have to do something really bad for you to be liable for somebody else. But you at least, like Bert said, you at least got to stop and do what you can until medics arrive. You can be the difference between somebody losing their kid or not. It could be the difference in you having a tourniquet in your car could save somebody's child's life. And if what I'm saying, if that ain't what you're out here for, go the fuck home. Excuse my F bomb. If you're not out here to help people, go home. Because we fixing to stop this blasting you out on media. I told you, I catch you at the gas pump, dude. I'll beat you up on live. I will beat you up on live. Now imagine that chaser video. Because we all have a goal at the end of this. And new chasers, you got to remember why chasing started. There wasn't a warning system. In the 70s, your warning was 2 to 4 minutes, if you got that. We've increased warning times to potentially days now. Days. We can give you days to prepare. That is what storm chasing has done. The reason that you guys have got this data, the reason that the Storm Prediction Center is able to do what it's able to do is because of storm chasers. It's because of people like Reed Timmer and, Tim Samaras, Paul Samaras, and Carl Young. It's because of people like that. That's what storm chasing come from. Storm chasing was, okay, this sucks. People are dying. How do we make this better? Well, we got to be there with them. Okay, let's do it. And here we are. That's what storm chasing come from. And it all started with somebody just paying attention. No, they didn't learn nothing from the Twister movie. They didn't learn nothing from the Twister movie. And I'm so pumped for Twisters, dude, but I think it's going to be even worse. So y'all realize that we've got Twisters coming out as a blockbuster this summer? That is going to make this generation fall in love with tornadoes all over again. And the graphic, the CGI looks good. It looks good this time. And isn't it funny how great we thought movies looked in the 80s and 90s? We go back and watch them now, and we're like, ooh, this was shot on a potato. I need to snippet that. I want that. This was shot on a potato. I want that in my intro. But no, people didn't learn nothing from the Twister movies except if you name your car Dorothy, it's probably going to get up. I didn't listen to that. Oh, Lord. I love when you get up here close to Birmingham. Now you can see what light pollution does. You can see every cloud. You couldn't see that back in Laurel. Yeah, I know, dude. I come through here a couple weeks ago, and I hated every second of it. I've got a chaser buddy who lives over on the east side of Birmingham, and we've chased together twice. But I like the dude. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not quite sure how to take him. He's different. That's about all I can say because I don't want to seem like I'm talking shit about him. He's my friend. Don't get me wrong. But he's different, man. I've never met anybody like him, really. He's hard to read. Body language, all of it. He's hard to read. But our past two chases, I just had to completely carry him, man. And I can't justify doing that. Like, I bought that man's vapes, his food, everything. And then he was trying to play on stream like he didn't know where his card was, which is cool. I mean, don't nobody want nobody to know that they're broke, especially for storm chasing. I think one of the worst things that you can do is be out here with a rig like I've got. You got Starlink, you got a Galaxy S24 Ultra, you had the new iPhone, you got the new iPad, you got all of this money in your car, and you're asking for donations on Cash App. But they help, dude. You guys don't know how many times the donations that have been sent to me have gotten me home. Like right now, I'm down to $30, but I mean, I'm not in any danger of not making it home. Dude, you almost hit my car, man. Get off the goddamn phone. Y'all couldn't even see. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I've seen people going under an overpass earlier. I see it all the time. It's very, very common. It is a good shelter from the hail and the rain. It is a terrible place to be in a wind vortex.
In 10
It'll suck you right out of there. You got to think about this. And I know people personally that this has happened to. Tornadoes coming, boom, they opened the door, sucked all their clothes off of them, and threw them 500 yards through a field. Where's the police at? Hey, what back here behind me? Everybody's on their fucking phone, man. Oh my God, dude. I hate driving through Birmingham, dude. These people cannot drive. Look at him. Look at him. Boom. About to have a wreck right in front of us. Did you guys see that? All over the road. And I don't know why overpasses are so bouncy. They shouldn't be bouncy on a road everybody's going 80 on it. It's just what I think, personally, in my opinion. I was a really big fan of Supercell. I really liked how they used Hank's footage to make that. Wasn't it Hank? Maybe it was somebody else. Apparently not many of us know because tons of people still do it. But common sense ain't common, and social media is making people really stupid. And I can't filter that. It's just true. Social media is making people really stupid. I have seen my generation do some of the stupidest shit I have ever seen done by a human being. I swear to God. Like, I seen a video the other day of two girls in Walmart parking lot. Oh, here's the police because they flashed their lights at us. I seen a video of two girls in Walmart parking lot trying to fix a tire that had a nail in it with duct tape. In Walmart parking lot. You could just went in and got a plug kit, a jack, the air compressor, slime, a new tire, whatever you needed. They had it at Walmart. Literally everything you needed. And bought duct tape. People like that, when they get to the end and they finish their daily routine and everything, and they wind down and they get ready to take a shower, they should get in the shower and drink all the water and not breathe. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. Too late now. I said it. Can't take it back. Why'd you flash the lights at me? I don't see no po-po. I don't see no pokies. I don't see the one times. I don't see the bear. All I see is clouds and headlights, dude. Freaking reflections. See, now say the speed limit. So this is a speed trap. We go from 70 to 60. How you gonna do a 10-mile-an-hour decrease like that? Boom, 50 yards. I'm supposed to hit my brakes on the interstate. Crazy. I will say this though, for chasers around Birmingham, y'all have some really good views here, high points to see the storms. But they are in very, very sketchy places. Right? Yeah, I just don't. And that's why I like Ryan Hall so much because he really put his foot in there and changed that. The way people get their warnings. Used to you get on the weather app or you followed your local news station meteorologist because they're most likely going to be live on YouTube or something. Other than that, you had to have a weather app, you had to have internet, you had to understand what the hell it meant. Yeah, the technology's changed a lot, man. You can see all of this data that the National Weather Service sees on your tablet or phone for less than $10 a month. You count that up in storm season, that's 30 to 40 bucks to be completely weather aware during storm season. And you don't have to ask anybody any questions. If you want to learn how to read weather radar, YouTube it. I've learned how to build houses from the ground. And like, I really mean that. Certified appliance tech. I started YouTube. Let me go out here and look your part up right quick and see if we can get this in or see if it's available. Let's make sure it hasn't been discontinued. And go out and get in the van and watch YouTube for 20 minutes and come back in and tell them the good news. Good news. We do have your part. We can go pick that up today. This will be done. And now I already know how to do the repair. Then I go in, I do the repair. I learn from hands-on. And so it just worked out, man. I did the same thing with weather. I haven't been to school for meteorology. I'm a forecast meteorologist. I wanted it bad enough to learn it and not take no answers. Skip Talbot has some amazing YouTube videos that are like online classes for learning how to identify structure and spot storm structure, how to read radar, how to forecast tornadoes, how to look at lapse rates, Kate, all of that stuff. How everything works. You can learn it all online. Yeah, literally. I was a radar scope junkie before I found out about Ryan Hall. I found Ryan Hall a year before last, and he was always our go-to during severe weather. He was always my go-to, and he still remained my go-to 90% of the times when I'm chasing. I've usually got Ryan's feed pulled up in the car with me, and I'm watching it. The guy's smart. He's learned a lot. He had a set of peers that know what they're doing, and they're good at it. It's that beautiful Birmingham skyline. You won't see Alabama unless you go to Mobile or Montgomery. It just doesn't get better than that, guys. This is one of those spots that I was talking about. This is an awesome spot to sit and watch. If you could only sit here. And see, that's why once we get it unlocked in our brains automatically use the terminologies. And a lot of times they're confusing and hard to and I realized and noticed that as I was learning that the terminologies can get you really mixed up. They're hard to learn at first. And they're also terminologies that require you using them to remember them. And I'm still learning. I learn new things every day. I don't even consider myself to be good at this. A lot of people say that I'm good at it. They tell me that I'm really great at it. I'm good at this, but I think I'm okay. But I don't think I'm good yet. But that's easy to say on your way home from a bus chase day. But what mattered to me was we were able to get the warning out at Hattiesburg to at least one person today that wasn't aware, that didn't know. And with that, we've also earned somebody's trust, and we've earned a new subscriber, a new viewer, somebody new to bring me into to bring into our community and our family. And she'll probably be here the next time we go live. And that's why we do it all in one. If we can get one person to have a better outcome, not get impacted, get some warning. Like I remember the Ryan Hall chase episode. There was a couple that came back on. Maybe this was the Perry, Texas tornadoes, I believe. Maybe it was the Perry ones. Anyway, there was a couple that called home and told their sons to put on their baseball helmets, football helmets, whatever they had, and take cover because a tornado was coming. And they wouldn't have known if it wasn't for Ryan Hall's stream. And if it wasn't for Ryan Hall's stream, their kids may not be with us now, you know. And that's what this is all about, man. The rest of it's cool and it comes with it. There's nothing wrong with enjoying seeing tornadoes, taking pictures of tornadoes. There's nothing wrong with it. But you got to remember our root cause when we're out here. And it isn't to see a tornado. It is to provide an early warning system to the National Weather Service, local meteorologists, people on the ground, and your subscriber base, to the general public. Is to document the storms as they impact areas and the damage that is associated with them. Then our job is search and rescue until we are by professional emergency services, emergency medical services, whether it's the police, state trooper, or an ambulance. We stay until we're relieved. Everything else is extra goodies that come with it. They're called perks. Perks of being a storm chaser is you get to chase near tornadoes out in the middle of nowhere that doesn't really impact much. But a downside that comes with it, you're going to have nights like Rolling Fork. Tonight could have easily been a very bad night. Thankfully, it ended on. Where's Brad Arnold at? I need to find him before I lose my voice so I can scream at him out of the window. Dang. He's in Warrior, guys. Seeing him on the map right here. He, yeah, he just went through Warrior. Get it, Bubba? He'll get a speeding ticket. Already got one in the console that I got to pay. So I don't want another one. My wife will yell at me. "91 miles to home, guys." Still see the wind.
Speed check reported ahead of I-65 north.
I bet Brad's the one that then reported it. Did you say it's on the left? All right, guys. I think it's about that time. I'm comfortable ending the stream now. Rock out to some Disturbed or something on the way home. Chain smoke cigarettes. Thank you guys for tuning in. I love all of you guys so much. Thank you for your support and for being involved today. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit those like and subscribe buttons. Those help me out a ton. It don't cost nothing to hit the button. That lets the algorithms know that we make good videos and other people should see them, so they put them on their feeds. We try not to ask for money or anything else in that way of support. If you would like to make a donation, you can look at my link trees in the descriptions on the About Me's on all my socials. There is a link to tip to the PayPal jar. We also have a Cash App. My Cash App is $Storm Chaser Rob. And yeah, that's about it, guys, for the night. The threat, I think the tornado threat is gone for the most part. We're going to wake up to a new threat in Georgia tomorrow, South Central Georgia, Eastern Central Georgia. Spring is just now waking up, man. This is just the very, very beginning of, this is the yawn of storm season. It's not done yet. Well, we're not even there yet. It's the first week of March, right out of the first week of March. We've got a lot of time to go. We've got a lot of storms to capture and chase, and we've got a lot of tornadoes to get through for the year. I hope you guys will be here with me every step of the way. If you haven't yet, like I said, make sure you hit those subscribe buttons. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that bell icon so you get notifications whenever we post a video, a story, or go live. And I guess we'll leave you guys at the cross right here, at the crossroads. If you guys have ever been up 65 coming through Alabama, y'all know what this is. If you're going south on 65, you see this right before you get to Birmingham. This is the Birmingham Cross. I think it's been here my whole life. I don't remember. I always remember this, though. I remember it as far back as I can think. So it's always been here. So we will leave you guys here for the night. At the end of the day, we have 10 weather alerts on the board nationwide. We still have one special weather statement. Down in Georgia, we still have 9 active flash flood warnings throughout Dixie. You guys be safe tonight. Make good decisions tomorrow. I hope everybody has a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed your Friday today. I hope you have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys on the next chase. We have a chase potential next week. So we'll get into that probably Sunday or Monday. And if I don't see you guys until the next chase, y'all take care. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for everything you do. Y'all have a great night, and I will catch you on the next.